Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Charleston, South Carolina, the much-anticipated opener for the Iowa Hawkeye baseball team. I'm John Evans. Normally we'd have John Leo doing all this for you, but he's got some other duties as assigned the next 2 weeks, so he'll be stuck with me. I had written out a very eloquent opening that would make John very jealous, but instead we've had an extra long interview with Coach Heller. We had a player interview, so we've got a little extra stuff going on in the pregame here, so a little quicker early, or a little quicker open here. Hawkeyes just looking to extend the season, get going after not quite meeting all the goals last year, but having a really nice run and open. So Seton Hall taking their infield right now. I will follow up and do theirs, but we'll go ahead and turn it over to the interview. So this will be our first break in pregame. You'll get Michael Seegers was kind enough to join us on the trip down here, and then you'll get Coach Heller after one more break after that. So quick break. This is Hawkeye Baseball pregame from Learfield.
When it comes to your health, you need the full picture. That means the right diagnosis and the right treatment right from the start. I'm Aaron Bose, pediatric neurologist with University of Iowa Healthcare. Here, we're working together every day to advance medicine so you can get the best care. With more research, more clinical trials, and more treatment options than anywhere else in the state, the University of Iowa Healthcare is changing medicine and changing lives. Learn more at uihc.org.
Hey Iowans, Luka Garza here. For me to get to the NBA, I've worked on my speed, precision, and my shot. For you to get to the NBA, all you need is the Iowa Lottery. First, play bonus multiplier scratch tickets and you could win up to $100,000. Then, enter non-winning tickets for your chance to win a VIP suite experience with the Minnesota Timberwolves, including food, hotel, and $1,000 cash. Plus, center court seats to see the Iowa Wolves. Enter today and see rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
Hey, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to. Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame, joined by Michael Seegers. Michael, thanks for joining me today.
Yep, thanks for having me.
So we've talked a little bit about, just the, first trip to Charleston 2 years ago was your initial role. Now here we are 2 years later, maybe a little bit more of a team leader. How's that evolved for you?
Yeah, it's definitely a lot less nerve-wracking now than it was 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was kind of, fighting to try to earn that spot still. And now I can just focus on the team instead of having to worry about anything that I do, just how I can help the team. It takes a lot of pressure off my shoulders.
So you've been a great fielder since day one, and that was kind of how you got the role. You know, how you earned it, but you got the role at shortstop. How's your, what do you work on to get better at the plate? Hit over 300 last year, a couple home runs, but really did a lot of good things at the plate.
Yeah, I think what really helped me was being more aggressive, which allowed me to make better swing decisions and walk more too. I think just zone control has really helped me become a better hitter with getting on base more with walks, and then also hitting pitches that I can actually hit instead of chasing something out of the strike zone or on the edge.
Without giving away too many trade secrets, talk a little bit about the zone control and the pitch selection. I know you guys really work on eye training and things like that.
Yeah, we do a lot of stuff with training our vision, different stuff with colored balls or different take rounds, spitting on certain pitches. So you really have to focus on the grip instead of just, when you're in BP, instead of just swinging to swing, you're working on something.
Because the other thing you guys talk a lot about that as a golfer I really appreciate is, I think it was a 15-second funnel a couple of years ago, the 10-second funnel now with the pitch clock. What is that about to kind of get yourself ready to go?
Yeah, it's kind of just getting yourself in the right mental space, wiping away what just happened. Last pitch doesn't matter. It's all about the next pitch, and then just committing to your plan.
Because with baseball, it really becomes process instead of outcome, right? I mean,
right.
As a 300 hitter, that means you make 7 outs, right? So you got to kind of stay, am I doing the right things? That idea?
Yeah. You can hit the ball hard and still get out, or you can hit the ball soft and get on base. So really process orientated.
Yeah, that's the golf analogy I use too. You can get away with some bad shots every once in a while. So for fun, let's go back to let's finish last year real quick. That last day. The long game against North Carolina and great finish for you, great finish for the team.
Yeah, that game was a lot of fun last season, that whole series, being in the regional. But, that last game, last hit to put us ahead, I was just happy that the game was going to be over and we were going to be able to get to the next game. 13 innings and that hot weather was coming to be a grind. So
it was 1,000 degrees in Terre Haute. Yeah. Yeah, to get you, because then we didn't end up with much time. We got back to the hotel and had to come right back to the ballpark.
Just trying to find some shade real quick before playing again.
Exactly. So now, through your career, sophomore year, junior year, a little bit of the hunter, maybe an underdog, maybe kind of coming at it that way. A little bit more expectation for everybody this year.
Yeah. It's good to have expectations. But we don't focus on those at all. We just kind of focus on ourselves and whoever we're playing that day or practice that day. We just try to take it one day at a time and not try to get too ahead of ourselves. Play in the present.
Go back to keeping on the process and doing the right things.
Control what you can control in the moment.
Sure. So what did you do in the off season? What did you say? Hey, this is a piece of my game I want to tweak, or I want to get a little bit better at, or what adjustments did you make now as we head into 2024?
Yeah, for me, the main thing in the off season was putting on weight and just adding strength, and I was able to do that this year, which I haven't been able to do other years with playing summer ball the whole time and just not really getting a break. So it was kind of nice to add some weight and get a little bit stronger.
And that doesn't affect the speed game, because obviously speed's a big part of your game too.
Yeah, I haven't been affected by it so far, so
nice,
in a good spot.
So what do you kind of break it into goals for? Is there a goal for the first weekend? Is it, just obviously win the weekend, those types of things. But is there anything specifically you're looking for from the group the first week?
I think just building the team energy and connection the first weekend when you're actually playing someone else. I think that's the biggest thing, is just setting the tone for the rest of the season.
Because this is another year with 18, 19 newcomers again. So
right.
a lot of transfers. So there's people that have experience, but a lot of freshmen that you're working into the group too.
Yeah, I think the big thing is just picking each other up and not trying to keep even head the whole time, not get too high or too low throughout the game. Just stay in that even space and support each other.
I've been around again. This is my third year This seems like a fun group to be around. I know it's limited so far, but it just seems like a great group.
Yeah, so far we all get along really well, and it's great to be around these guys, and we have a lot of fun together.
Well, I'll let you go. Thanks for your time, Michael.
Thank you.
Michael Seegers, starting shortstop for the Iowa Hawkeyes. We'll be back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive in Altoona.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive, with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat, which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost, so see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Coach Rick Heller. Coach, new season dawns today.
Yeah, John, it's an exciting day. I mean, opening day, it doesn't get much better. At any level, whatever level of baseball that you're involved with or you play, I mean, opening day is, there's a lot of excitement. And as I told the team, just a little bit ago in our scout, that you can throw scouting reports and records or who's back and who's not back. You can throw all that out the window on opening day because everybody is ready to play and everybody's excited. And, this team that we're playing today, Seton Hall, they knocked off North Carolina last year, opening day at North Carolina. And you better be ready to play. And, I feel like our guys are.
You talked about media day, and you talked about this group and kind of their preparation. What was it like this year? We only had winter for like 10 minutes this year in Iowa. You were able to get outside way more than normal. What were kind of some of the advantages and disadvantages of being able to get outside more with this team?
Yeah, that's a great question, John, because if you think about it, our system that we've developed over years and years is designed to prepare our team as best we can to be ready to compete and win early with all of the practices being indoors. Most people, the casual fan is like, oh, you got outside, it's great. You just kind of, whoa, we're out there, and you go take some fly balls and, and some ground balls outside, and you come in. Just getting outside is not great unless you can get the things done that you need to get done to be ready to play and win when you do start playing. And so from a coaching staff standpoint, it was a real challenge, to be honest, because, even though we weren't inside one day in February, there were some days that were pretty rough. I mean, there were some days the wind was blowing and it was cold. And if you just go out and tough it out and don't get a lot done, you're not really preparing yourself for what you need to be ready for when the season starts. But on the other hand, the gains can be monumental with, just example, during the course of this weekend, your defense is going to have to just run to their position at the start of the inning and then run back 18 times during the course of a game. And you're going to have to do that 3 days in a row. And if we're in the first base dugout, then the left fielder is going 80 yards every single time, running in, running out. And then, there's roughly 200 pitches in a game, and all of the defense is prep step, locked in their position. All those pitches, that's one thing you can't duplicate indoors, and it always worries me when we do start, because after game one, a lot of times, regardless of what you do training-wise, all of your position players are kind of sore, and because it's a different kind of exertion that they're putting out, and so being able to scrimmage like a regular series 2 straight weekends will have eliminated all that. So that's all out of the way. There's no worries this year. They're in as good a baseball shape as any team probably in Iowa's history has ever been from that standpoint. And I talked to Coach Banks. A lot, and he always checks in, or I check in with him. And he checked in a couple weeks ago, and he told me that the team that we tied the record last year with 44 wins only practiced indoors 7 times that whole year. And I thought that was really interesting, because there are so few of those years, and quite frankly, this is the only one I have had in my career like this, where we were out as many days as we were for practice. Long-winded answer, but there's a lot to it. There really is, because you have to get your bunt coverages in, and you have to get your drill work with your infielders, and you have to get your team defense in. And if you're just out there hacking things together and trying to do this and that, you're not going to be as prepared as you would if you would have stayed indoors. And then the other concern that I always have when we're outdoors, especially when it's windy or cold, is that you avoid injuries. And for the most part, we did, especially on the mound. Right now we're in as good a shape as we can be, knock on wood, on the mound. And Coach McGrath and our pitching staff did a tremendous job with their ramp up starting in late November, and the guys did an awesome job that month that they were by themselves, and that's key. That's really key, John. That a lot of people don't think of. That's probably the most important month of our ramp up, and we're not with them. So the trust and accountability of your players during that time is so crucial to the success of the early season, and I feel good about that. We did have the one crazy day, a couple weeks ago, where it was a Saturday, and all 3 of our catchers went down within a 25 minute span, and none of it had to do with the weather or being outside. It was just more kind of freak, bad luck baseball injuries. Cade Moss, our starting catcher and senior, broke his hamate bone just on a swing. And we'll be without Cade for 3 or 4 weeks. And then the bad one was our freshman catcher, Max Burt. And Max, ran a ground ball out, just normal, through first base. And it was a ball that got away from the first baseman, and he just broke down and was going to head to second, and, blew his ACL out and had some meniscus tear that Dr. Wolf had to repair last week, and so we'll be without Max for the rest of the year, and really feel bad about that. And but it was just something that could have happened, when we're doing things indoors as well.
Sure, any place, anytime.
Any place, and then the big scare was when Davis Kopp, our number 2 catcher and one of the top hitters, I think will be one of the top hitters on our team this year. He tweaked his knee on a pitch that he blocked that would have happened anywhere, and it ended up being fine. And he's he's 100% and back. So that gave us a little sense of relief. But I guess other than that one little blip, we're in really good shape.
As we go, as we looked at this weekend, obviously your pitching staff, one of the premier rotations, certainly 1-2 punches and a little bit of show me on the third one, but we'll talk about Marcus and Cade in the coming days. What's it been like having Brody now, actually having Brody full time?
Oh, it's been great. And it's been the best thing for Brody. It's what he needed. He needed to be able to just focus on himself and the things that he needed to work on, as opposed to just constantly being put in a position to go out and compete with what he had, without the time to clean up some things or fix some things that would make him more efficient or make him, bounce back quicker, or, all those things, and just being in, good health, because the last 2 seasons he was dinged up, wasn't quite 100%. When the season started, so he kind of had to limp through a good chunk of both of those seasons, and was just going out and competing, and that to me is what I'll take away from those first 2 years, is just what an awesome competitor he is. To do what he did and put the numbers up he was able to last year. Knowing that he came in, kind of dinged up and, had to deal with some stuff with his leg and off and on pretty much all year, and not really be able to train in a way to get the things he needed to change better, and just go out and try to be the best he could be with how he competed with what he had. And so when Sean and Brody and everyone decided to have Brody shut down really early in the fall and not go through the scrimmages or the few games that we get to play, because it was really apparent that as long as Brody was going to have to play against somebody, he was just going to continue to compete the way he knew how. And what he needed to do was clean the slate and not have that pressure of scouts there every time he picked the ball up, and all of those things, and just get with Sean and let's fix the things that are fixable and the low-hanging fruit, and clean things up, and Brody doing that, it was a big jump and a big improvement in a lot of areas. And I think that once people see us this year, they'll notice the change visually right away, and it's really exciting because I've said this to a lot of people, regardless of how this year goes or how it goes for Brody personally, it's just going to be a steady growth for the next few years, and you're going to see the best version of him, down the road, and hopefully the major leagues someday. But this year was a huge step in the right direction for Brody, and I know he is in a really good place. Physically, he's in a great place mentally. He has better command of his stuff, better feel for his off speed, and he's got to go out and do it, obviously. But I just feel really good about where he's at, and like you said, we'll talk about Marcus and Cade and the guys, and coming in behind him are important as well. We have Jack Whitlock today that'll come in probably after Brody, and then we have Anthony Watts and Reese Buter are 2 new guys, and you want to see how they're going to handle things when the lights come on for real. But all 3 of those guys, Brody, Marcus, and Cade, you really hope that how we played their season last year, with giving them a lot of rope, putting them in situations to develop good routines, and putting them in situations where they knew they were going to pitch at this day. And Cade not as much as Marcus and Brody, but you hope it pays big dividends this year, as they are a year older and a year more mature, and have been out there and fighting through the Big Ten tournament and the regionals all of those things generally lead to immense growth with confidence and just a maturity of going out and playing the game and not getting caught up in a lot of the clutter that surrounds it.
Sure. I've kept you a long time, Coach. Let's hit Seton Hall real quick. What do they look like? The tough Jersey school?
Yeah, tough Jersey school. I told the team, in 37 years, I've never played a team out of New Jersey that didn't play hard and have tough kids, and that's a fact. And Seton Hall is a proud program. They're extremely well coached. They won 33, 34 games last year. They have good players. They have kids with a lot of pride and toughness. They knocked off North Carolina at North Carolina in game one last season. And, we're at this point in the year, you obviously are going to get all the information that you can and use it. But, scouting reports and that type of thing, you can kind of throw it out the window in game one because everybody has big dreams and big goals, and everybody is excited, and there's a lot of adrenaline, and like I said, you can just throw it out the window. You better be in control of you, and we're going to have to play well, not just today, but this entire weekend. As we'll play two more teams that are going to fall into very similar scouting reports as Seton Hall, good programs that win a lot and well coached, and historically have beaten lots of good teams. And anyway, with that being said, we're just going to go out and hopefully be able to match their energy and their focus and just see what we can. I mean, it's a situation where I'm just anxious to see where we're at. I want to see, okay, where we need to go next week to get better, and what do we need to do, and what did we do well and what did we not do well. And we're doing a new sign system, and Mitch is going to coach third. It'll be the first time I'm not coaching third, and we got all these things that we're doing that's a little different this year with the signs and the ability to put words on the wristbands now. There's all this crazy stuff and these new rules, and the games go crazy quick with the clock, and you hope the clock operator knows what the heck he's doing, and so you got all this other stuff we're going to try to work through. But at the end of the day, it's opening day, and I can't wait to get out there.
Can't wait for first pitch, Coach. Let's win game one.
All right, thanks, John.
Thanks for your time, Coach. That's Coach Rick Heller. Appreciate you joining me. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat, which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost, so see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Game started early. Seegers is at the plate, but I owe you one more break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn, unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand Chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you, 8 bushels per acre easier, and much harder for rootworms than the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products, field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
Well, it worked out better than I thought. Michael Seegers at the plate. 3-2 count. You haven't missed anything yet. Daniel Frontera is the pitcher for the Pirates. Michael Seegers batting first, playing shortstop. 3-2 pitch. Takes it for strike 3 on the inside corner. One down in the Hawkeye first. Michael Seegers, Sam Peterson, Davis Kopp, Raider Tello, Blake Guerin, Ben Wilmus, Kyle Huckstorf, Andy Nelson, and Gable Mitchell are your starting hitters. Brody Brecht is your starting pitcher. I mentioned Daniel Frontera. He's on the mound. Petey just drills one out. Goodbye, baseball. First pitch swinging. My buddy John Leo and Sam Bassler asked me if there would be a ball splashed in the river. The Wando River got number 1. Sam Peterson, home run number 1. Hawks on top 1-0. I do not have TrackMan today. I can tell you that got out of here in a hurry. Sam Peterson quickly on his quest to become the 2020 guy. Home run number 1, Davis Kopp. Davis Kopp, one of the new faces for the Hawkeyes. Davis will be catching today with Cade Moss's injury. Takes strike 1. Davis, a senior, transfer from Valencia, California, by way of Utah, University of Utah. 0-1. Outside corner, 0-2. He'll catch a lot here in the early season. You'll see him some at first base and a DH later in the season when Cade Moss comes back. 0-2 from Frontera. Fouled straight back. Seton Hall has Pat D'Amico at third base, Jonathan Luters at shortstop, Zach Sylvester at second, Frankie Skrevenik at first. We'll get to the outfield after this pitch. 0-2 to Kopp. Popped up on the infield. Shortstop's under it. Luters makes the play. 2 down here in the first. Outfield is Kyle Lyons in left, Devin Hack in center, and Danny Melnick out in right. Catching is Stash Pokrovsky. Raider Tello steps in for the Hawks. Hawks in the gray uniforms. First pitch swinging, nubbed it up the first base line, spins foul. Gray uniforms, black numbers, black socks. Pirates are in white, blue pinstripe, blue hat. Pokrovsky's got an all-white catching gear on. Looks pretty mean. I like it. Tello back in the box. Takes that away, 1-1. Raider hit .315 last year. 14 doubles, 4 home runs. I think you'll see a bigger power game out of Raider. Grounds that one to the third base dugout. Frontera on top 1-2. Scouting report on Frontera, pretty accurate so far. He's going to be around the zone, make you beat him. Fastball's going to be around 90, plus or minus a little. Slider and changeup are both pretty firm. Here's the pitch. Foul away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Raider Tello back in. He's ready. Foul away. Petey homers on the first pitch, but other 3 Hawkeye hitters have seen a lot of pitches. 1-2. Right back up the middle for a base hit. Raider Tello keeps the inning alive for the Hawks, and that'll bring up Blake Guerin. If you were running a mayoral ticket in Iowa City, Raiders' dad and Blake Guerin could go 1-2 for mayor and vice mayor, and they would win hands down. Big Blake steps in. Misses inside, ball one. Guerin hit .290 last year. 6 extra base hits. Did a nice job last year. Learned behind Brennan Durigge. As a freshman came in, probably thought, hey, first base is mine. And Brennan Durigge transfers in, and Blake was just a good, high ball down the line. Got under it a little bit off the end of the bat. He'll fly out down the line to left field. Lyons gets under it. But the Hawks get one run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 left on. We are through half an inning. Hawks lead 1-0. You are listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Does your company attire make you feel like you're always fourth and long? It's time for a change. Hand the ball off to Authentic Brand and watch your team transform into MVPs. On game days, our team dresses like champions in Authentic Brand. Ensure that your company's reputation remains untarnished by using nothing but the label specifically designed to display your company's identity. Ask your supplier for Authentic Brand products and see for yourself why it's more than just a label. It's a statement.
We're back here at Tetjens Field, Shipyard Classic. I owe you a station break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Brody Breck on the mound for the Hawkeyes. His season debut. Actually made his career debut here 2 years ago. Marcus Morgan will start tomorrow for the Hawkeyes against Ball State. That is who Marcus made his career debut against 2 years ago here on this field. Brody Breck came in and relieved him in that same game. Davis Kopp fires the coming down pitch. Hawkeye infield, Raider Tello at third, Michael Seegers at short, Gable Mitchell out at second base, Blake Guerin at first, Sam Peterson in left, Kyle Huckstorf in center field, and Andy Nelson, welcome back Andy, out in right field. Davis Cobb behind the plate. Devin Hack steps in, first pitch from Brody Breck. Just misses off the plate, ball one. Hack very patient. 1-0 delivery. Just a bit upstairs, 2-0. Talked to Coach McGrath in the dugout before the game. That was kind of the key for Brody, was get one of the first 2 pitches in for a strike. That ball misses just inside, 3-0. Been around the plate all 3 times. Hasn't been able to get strike 1 out of it though. 3-0. There it is, strike 1. Hack, the center fielder. And he is a stolen base threat, and he is on base. 25 stolen bases last year, caught just 3 times. 28 walks, 25 strikeouts, so good plate discipline, shows it there. We'll see what Jonathan Luters can do now. So Brody can come back and find the strike zone. Quick pick over. Brecht is set at the belt. Hack is set. Misses outside, ball 1. Tello in a bit at the corner at third. Probably don't bunt here yet. Make Brody throw some strikes first. Hack likes to run on the second pitch. Holds this time, fouled off out of play to the right. See if Brody can settle in here. Cool afternoon, 63 degrees, cloudy. Breeze blowing around a little bit, not too bad. The 1-1. Fouled straight back, 1-2. Brody snaps it over to first. Brecht set at the belt. Hack big lead. He's going. Takes it down low. Gets away from Kopp. Appealed the swing. Did not go. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. A restart the pitch clock as it got a little energetic there as it's about to run down for no apparent reason. Ground ball up the middle over Brecht's head. Mitchell charges in, flips it over to first, 1 away. Hack moves up to third. On the ground ball out to Mitchell. Stash Pokrovsky steps in. 295. Kind of the one big pop guy on Seton Hall. 11 home runs last year. See what Brody can do with him here. Misses down and away. Right side of the infield comes in now. Misses wide, 2-0. The outdoor sessions, Brody's been good. Always a challenge. You turn the lights on, you put a different color jersey in the batter's box. Gotta refocus, just a little different level. Good block there from Kopp, 3-0. See if Pokrovsky has the take. He does. Outside corner, strike 1. Brecht set. Here's the pitch. Across, strike 2. All right, you come all the way back. Now see if you can finish it. Hack, good lead down at third. Good pitch. Chopper right at the plate. Goes foul to the Seton Hall dugout. Brecht climbs back up on the mound. Here's the pitch. did not go. Ends up walking him there on the 3-2 pitch. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants and more, just minutes south of Iowa City. Coach McGrath going to take a walk out. Runners on first and third now. After the walk, Brody was behind 3-0, fought his way back. Good 3-2 pitch, didn't get him out. High fastball on 3-2, didn't get Pokrovsky to chase. And he ends up down at first. Sean jogs back to the dugout. Kopp hustles back to the plate. And in steps Danny Melnick, the right fielder. First pitch from Breck misses up high. Melnick transferred in from Rutgers, hit .262 last year. .1-0. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners on the corners. Hawks lead 1-0 here, bottom of the first inning. Swing and a miss. 1-2. See if Brody can settle in here, get himself out of the jam. Couple walks. One, two. Swing and a miss. Beautiful breaking ball there, and there's 2 away here in the first inning. Kevin Maluski now will try to keep the Pirate inning going. He's a freshman. Big, close stance. First pitch just misses away, ball 1. Again, left foot pushed way in front of the right back foot. 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball catches the outside corner there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runners on the corners. 2 away here in the first inning. Breck delivers the 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Breck working quicker now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Good block by Kopp. Fantastic play there. Saves a run. Breaking ball all the way over in the left-handed batter's box. Kopp shifts out there, keeps it down in front of him. Actually keeps Pokrovsky over on first base as well. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Brody Breck gets himself out of it, got himself into it, got himself out of it. No runs, no hits, no errors. 2 left on base for the Pirates. We head to the top of the second inning. Hawks lead 1-0. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
The Burger Shed is a burger lover's dream come true. Our handcrafted burgers are made with a signature blend of certified Angus beef and smoky brisket, served with house-made pickles. But if you're looking for something other than a burger, don't you worry. We've got that too. Check out our wide variety of shed sandwiches, salads, and real ice cream shakes. Burgers, beers, and a bunch of BS. Burger Shed, Bass Pro Drive in Altoona.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Ben Wilmus steps into the box to start the Hawkeyes second. He'll be followed by Kyle Huckstorf and Andy Nelson. Hawks lead 1-0 here in Charleston, South Carolina. First pitch to Wilmus, outside, ball one. Frontera's fastball heavy. He tries to use it to get ahead and set up his other stuff. That pitch hits the outside corner, brought it in just a little bit. Catches the corner to get to 1 ball, 1 strike. Wilmus taps the inside of the plate. He's ready. Frontera. Good breaking ball there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now this is where scouting reports said he might double. Come right back to it again, see what he does. Misses outside with the fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Wilmus 247 last year. Very patient at the plate. 3-2. 54 strikeouts, 40 walks. As he gets into this type of action a lot. Check swing. Does not go. Hustles his way down to first base with the first walk of the game for the Hawks. And Kyle Huckstorf steps in. Mitch Bowe down at third base now. The first time in 30 some odd years that Coach Heller hasn't been in the third base coaching box for an offensive side of the inning. First pitch from Frontera. Huckstorf's good bunt there down the line, but it just ends up curling foul. That was one of those bunt for a hit. If it turns into a sacrifice, that's okay. Ball had just a little bit of hook on it. Huck couldn't keep it inside the bag. Retrieved his bat. It's 0-1 now. One of the things you'll see with this team, a lot of speed on this team. Wilmus and Huckstorf are 2 of those guys. Wilmus is chased back to first. Huck has some power. 6 home runs, 5 triples, and 13 doubles last year. Wilmus rousted back to first again. Two years ago, Huck had a night to remember. One of my most fun games to call, the Indiana game where Iowa came back and won 30-16. 0-1, misses high, 1-1. Hawkeyes have a lot of offense to replace this year. Didn't really realize it until he started doing some season prep. But there's 4 guys missing that accounted for over 40 home runs and over 60 doubles. Wilmus chased back to first again. One ball, 1 strike to Huck. Misses up high. Wilmus has kind of sped Frontera up there as he's just gotten out of rhythm, and that'll bring Seton Hall coach hustling out of the dugout to have a little chat. He's trying to make sure Hawks feel like they can run on Frontera, but he really sped up his delivery to the plate that time. And you could almost just tell it got him a little out of whack there as he sent it sailing just a little bit high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Some kids out behind the left field wall looking for a souvenir from Hucksdorf. Huck back in. Wilmus walking off first. Frontera glances over at him. He's set. Goes over to first. Good snap throw. That one was a little closer. We may have found Mac's lead now if you're Wilmus. Big walking lead again. Holds it a little longer this time. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2. Top of the second, Hawks on top, 1-0. On a first inning Sam Peterson home run. 2-2. Missed away. Full count. See what the Hawkeyes do here. This puts Wilmus in motion. Huck strikes out enough, but he's also got a good bat. Chased back. Seton Hall dugout trying to sell it. First base umpire not buying. Wilmus gets moving, and we can score on anything in a gap here. 3-2. Back over to first. Again, might have had him leaning that time. Better throw, might have had a chance. Wilmus, huge lead for a pitcher not being on the mound yet. Now everybody's ready. 3-2. Swing and a miss. Wilmus has to hustle back. And there's 1 down here in the second inning. In steps Andy Nelson. So happy to have Andy back with the team, the lineup. He's been just 2 years worth of battling through injuries. Gonna wear a hole in the front of Wilmus's jersey, diving back into first base over there. The redshirt junior from Winfield, Illinois. Didn't get a play last year. Here's the pitch. First pitch swinging, 0-1. Played a little bit the 2022 season, but then just kind of had to battle through a hamstring injury and kind of kept coming and going and didn't really give him a break. Just played in 14 games there that season. No action last year. Open stance, 0-1. Misses outside. Ooh, did not miss outside. I don't have TrackMan, so I can't complain one way or the other, but we're going to Wilmus chase back. No balls, 2 strikes now to Nelson. Another big lead from Wilmus. I paused long enough to appropriately say that one did miss outside as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Good off-speed pitch there. And now there's 2 away here in the second inning. Frontera's not a big strikeout guy, but he's showing good stuff today. 3rd strikeout here so far. In steps Gable Mitchell. Skip that throw over there. Good scoop. Skrivenick comes up with that one. Mitchell in the box and ready. Frontera looking, doesn't have a whole lot of time left on the pitch clock. He's going to have to go quickly now. Misses up high and away. 1 ball, no strikes. Gable Mitchell, the switch hitter. Hit just 114 last year, but does a nice job drawing walks and creating a little bit better on-base percentage. That ball's across for a strike, 1-1. Here's the pitch. Misses away, 2 balls, 1 strike. Don't really expect to see Wilmus moving now. Has to hustle back to first base again. Mitchell from the left side right now. Frontera steps on. 5 seconds on the pitch clock. He delivers. Fouled out a play down the left field side. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Top of the 2nd inning. Hawks will face Ball State tomorrow, Lehigh on Sunday. Wilmus, good walking lead. Frontera 2-2. Misses away, full count. That will put Wilmus on the move. See if Mitchell can do some damage here. Playing him the opposite way. 3-2 pitch. Fouls it the opposite way. Gable didn't have to go very far to go to college. The Iowa City kid. Here's the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That'll get through. Wilmus has hustled his way to third. Mitchell rounds first. Pump fake for no apparent reason to anybody, and the Hawks have runners on the corners with 2 down here in the 2nd inning. Come back around top of the order, Michael Seegers. Good at bat for Seegers the first time. Struck out looking, though, on a full count pitch. Hawks look to extend their lead. Mitchell, good speed at first. That ball looked down low, but comes across for a strike. 0-1. And good speed again all around for the Hawks. Seegers at the plate, Mitchell at first, and Wilmus at third. Off the cap of the bat. Shortstop flips it over to second. That'll go Looters to Sylvester, and that'll end the inning. No runs, 1 hit. No errors, 2 left on. We'll head to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Hawks lead 1-0. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The silly moments, the proud moments, even the hard moments. They're what make life remarkable. And they're why Wellmark Blue Cross and Blue Shield is here for every moment. Committed to making healthcare better, more affordable, with more choices for care. And service and coverage that give you peace of mind no matter what comes your way. So you can show up for every tender moment, every brave moment, and every wouldn't miss it for the world moment, knowing that Blue is here for you. Go to Wellmark.com/every moment to find a plan right for you.
Hey Iowans, Luka Garza here. For me to get to the NBA, I've worked on my speed, precision, and my shot. For you to get to the NBA, all you need is the Iowa Lottery. First, play bonus multiplier scratch tickets and you could win up to $100,000. Then, enter non-winning tickets for your chance to win a VIP suite experience with the Minnesota Timberwolves, including food, hotel, and $1,000 cash. Plus, center court seats to see the Iowa Wolves. Enter today and see rules at ialottery.com/VIP.
We are back here in Charleston. Brody Breck finishing up his warm-up pitches. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Brody Breck was preseason All-American. A lot of big hype, big expectations on the Hawkeye Junior. A 27-pitch first inning, though, is a little bit more than what he was after, and he'll face Pat D'Amico. First pitch, catches the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Zach Sylvester and Frankie Skravenick will follow. Oh, 1 from Brody. Misses up high, sneaks away from Kopp. Sneaks back underneath Kopp's foot. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, 2 strikeouts, 2 walks for Brody. The pitch. Just outside, 2-1. And this is kind of the part of the game for him to take that step to the next level, to take that Paul Skeens analogy that teams or announcers and analysts have used. Swing and a miss, 2-2. He's just got to find ways to get outs more efficiently. 4 pitch strikeouts instead of 6 and 7. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 3 for Brody. 1 down here in the second. Zach Sylvester steps in. 245 last year. Strike on the inside corner. Well, you got no chance with that one. Sylvester checked the umpire, gave him a quick nod. 0-1. Fouled off, 0-2. Breck deals the 0-2. Misses up and away. 1-2. The pitch. Bounced that one. Tried to throw a chase pitch, but didn't quite make it competitive enough to want to go after. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brody deals. Misses away, 3-2. Seton Hall picked 3rd in the Big East. Devin Hack, preseason All Big East team. And that ball just misses from 0-2 to a walk. Sends Sylvester down to first base. He brings up Frankie Skravenick. Freshman hitter. Lines one out into left. First hit of the game. That's a really good piece of hitting. You know, you come back. Brody's missed 4 times in a row. You decide, hey, he's maybe going to throw one, maybe not his best, and try to put it right over the plate. Skravenick sitting on it. Lined it the opposite way, right out into left field. 2 on now here in the second inning. Kyle Lyons steps in. First pitch to Lyons, across for a strike. Lyons played at Bucknell last year, 301 hitter. Likes to swing the bat. 0-1. Swings and chases there, 0-2. Senior left fielder back in the box. Brody checks the wristband to get the pitch. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the second inning. The pitch. Bounced it out. Cobb fires it down. Tello makes a good backhand play, but the wild pitch will move both runners up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Good lead base running there from Sylvester. Read that well. Didn't get too far away from Cobb, but as soon as it rolled away, got a good jump. Good backhand scoop from Tello. Kept it in play. As the Hawk outfield, shallow and 1-2 misses away. Saw this kind of to start this rally. Got ahead, couldn't close the door. 3-2. Devin Hack in the top of the order waiting on deck. Three balls, 2 strikes. The pitch missed well away. The full count walk again. Devin Hack steps in, top of the order. Bases loaded. Davis Cobb gonna go out and have a quick chat with Brody. "46 pitches for Brecht already. Hack, a lot of speed, probably not a guy you're going to double up. And certainly not an easy strikeout. Infield double play depth, corners in. First pitch, low and away, ball 1. Pirates everywhere. 1-0 pitch. Just high, I assume, 2-0. Guerin moves back at first. Tello back a little deeper as well. Now on the 2-0 pitch. Line drive up the middle. Seegers plays it. Get the 1. Throws behind. Stays on the bag. That'll drive in a run. Fisted it off. And the slow move gave Mitchell a chance at third. Fielder's choice will drive in a run. Runners on the corners now here with 2 out. Jonathan Luter steps in. Grounded out to Mitchell his first time at bat. Fouled off a couple balls, made a couple of contacts. Takes it down low, ball 1. And Hack likes to run, but Skrivenik at third probably isn't a guy you're going to play a lot of games with. First pitch was pitch number 50 for Brody. 1 ball, no strikes. That's a cross, 1-1. Seegers both feet on the outfield grass. Mitchell shaded up the middle. 1-1. Chased that one in the dirt. Boy, that was a defensive swing, too. He's choked way up. He knows he can't quite keep up with it. Usually has really solid in the zone. Outfield shallow. Again, he's just trying to find grass, just poke it somewhere. Give the Pirates the lead. One, two. Punch him out. Yep. Tried to check his swing, couldn't do it. But the Pirates do some damage. 1 run on 1 hit and 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. We're going to head to the third inning. Now we're tied at 1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Around here, Jack Frost nips more than just your nose. That's why the Midwest gets Honda. Dependable, all-wheel drive, with heated steering wheel and seats to keep Jack Frost off your seat, which will make it very happy. And since it's no fun to gas up in this weather, isn't it cool that Honda has such legendary fuel efficiency? New Hondas are arriving, but so is Mr. Frost, so see your Central Midwest Honda dealer. Honda gets the Midwest.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the third inning, tied at 1 here. Shipyard Park. In cloudy and now getting dark, Charleston, South Carolina. Beautiful view here. We got a nice little small luxury yacht, if there is such a thing, over the center field wall. First pitch from Frontera to Peterson. Breaking ball for a strike. Sure Frontera didn't want to make the same get-me-over fastball mistake he made on the first at-bat when Petey took him into that river. This is well wide there, 1-1. Yeah, looping span bridge there over the right center field wall. One to Petey. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Frontera now working quickly. Misses away, 2 balls, 2 strikes. His pitch count relatively high as well. Not quite as high as Brody's, but 2-2. Breaking ball on the hands, fouled away. Nice job staying alive there from Peterson. Sam's back in the box, ready to go. Frontera on the mound, ready to go. Line drive, down the line. Hooks into the corner. Petey rounds first, heads into second. Picked it up out of the corner, fires it into third. Second extra base hit of the game for Sam Peterson, as he ripped a double down the line. Cade Moss, the new Hawkeye first base coach, at least for a couple weeks here while his hand heals. In steps Davis Kopp as the Hawks try to respond after giving up a run in the bottom of the second inning. 4th hit of the game for the Hawkeyes, 2nd for Sam Peterson. Misses away, ball one. Be interested to see how the Hawks do here the second time through the lineup. Kopp hit 300 last year for Utah. 1-0 pitch. Fouled away. Hit 354 in 2022. Last year hit 10 home runs, 11 doubles, and hit 300. On base percentage, .380 in his career. 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball, fouled away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Raider Tello on deck. Pitch clock not running, so not sure what we're going to do here. One ball, 2 strikes. Good hold there from Kopp. 2-2. Davis has his sign. Frontera has his sign. Set at the belt, the pitch. Misses away, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Sam Peterson out at second base, led off the inning with a double. Full count pitch to Kopp. Poked it down the right field line, but that'll slice foul. Reset and try it again. Really strong at bat here. The pitch. Foul away again. Neither starting pitcher is going to last very long in this game. The rate we're going here. Turn this into a battle of bullpens at some point. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch from Frontera. Ground ball foul down the third baseline. Kyle Lyons had to go play fetch and get that. Throws it back into his dugout. Kopp is set and ready. Frontera is as well. Full count pitch. Popped him up. It's going to stay on the infield in play. Skravenik in. Ooh. Wasn't pretty, but makes the catch, 1 away. One down here in the third. Raider Tello now tries to pick up Davis Kopp. Pick up Sam Peterson from second base. Tello singled back up the middle in the first. Takes that down low. Peterson didn't quite get a read on that. Ball just snuck away from Pokrovsky a bit. Not too far, though, kind of sat underneath him. Guess that's the benefit of the all-white catching gear, a little camouflage there. Couldn't see where the ball got to. Petey had him timed pretty well. Pitch clock was running down. Frontera used an inside move and just went to second instead. One to Tello. Stolen base number 1 for Sam Peterson. Great jump. He was hopping. He had Frontera bothered. Hopping and timing him up. Now the lead run 90 feet away for Raider Tello. 2 balls, no strikes. And Petey's quest for 2020 has 1 on each ledger. Stolen base and a home run now. Corners in, Tello. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 1 strike. Middle infielders now roll in. Pitch to Tello. Ground ball, scores him up the middle. Second hit, nearly identical place for Tello. And he drives in Peterson. Hawks retake the lead 2-1. Wasn't hit hard from Tello that time, but exceptionally well placed. And Blake Guerin will try to add to the rally. Fastball on the outside corner, 0-1. Guerin not 100% sure that was a strike. He doesn't get a vote, though. Tello, short lead off first. Frontera delivers. That one catches the inside corner. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the third. Guerin's ready. Frontera delivers. Swing and a miss. 3-pitch strikeout for Frontera. His 4th. And there's 2 away here in the third inning. Ben Wilmus worked a good walk in the second inning. See what he can come up with here in the third. Frontera snaps one over to chase Tello back. I don't want to promise you Tello's not going anywhere, but he's probably not going anywhere. Ball misses just up high. 1-0 to Wilmus. Breaking ball inside part of the plate. Good pitch there from Frontera. Evens the count, 1-1. Wilmus played in 51 games last year. I'm a trusted, just do anything type guy. Misses outside, 2-1. Came here, played a lot of infield his first year, played right field last year, caught a little bit, emergency catcher. Basically, if you need to do it, ask Ben, he'll figure it out. 2-1. Fouled straight back to the screen. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs here in the third. Second on the team in walks last year with 40. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fooled him a little bit there. And that'll end the inning. Hawks, however, get a run on 2 hits, no errors. Left Tello at first base. We're through 2.5. Hawks lead 2-1. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
When it comes to your health, you need the full picture. That means the right diagnosis and the right treatment right from the start. I'm Aaron Bowes, pediatric neurologist with University of Iowa Healthcare. Here, we're working together every day to advance medicine so you can get the best care. With more research, more clinical trials, and more treatment options than anywhere else in the state, the University of Iowa Healthcare is changing medicine and changing lives. Learn more at uihc.org.
We're back here, Brody Breck, finishing up some warm-up pitches. I owe the station break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield. Pokrovsky, Melnick, and Maluski, the three Pirate hitters here in the bottom of the third inning. 53 pitches through 2 innings for Brody. 4 walks, 4 strikeouts, just 1 hit. But unfortunately a run with all that traffic. Misses outside, ball 1. One-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Got Pokrovsky to go after the high fastball. Again, there's some pop here, so got to be a little careful. Fouled off, 1-2. Ball might have went off Kopp. Home plate umpire takes the slow walk out to hand the ball to Brody Breck. Make sure that Davis is all right before he jumps back in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Breck deals. Swing and a miss. High fastball. Sends Pokrovsky back to the dugout. Brody's been ahead. 2-0-2 walks last inning, so the stuff has been good. Maybe just got a little nibbly. So he just goes back to the basics. Check swing, should be a strike. Yes, it is. 0-1. Melnick couldn't lay off. He struck out his first at bat. Oh, 0-1 from Breck. Chopper down the line, foul ball. Good play from Tello. We decline the foul and take the out. No balls, 2 strikes. Melnick steps back in. The pitch. Bounced it outside. Just 61 at-bats last year for Rutgers. A double, 2 home runs, 6 walks, 16 strikeouts. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 right down the middle. Somebody got fooled looking for something else. And Kevin Maluski steps in. See if Brody can have a smooth, clean inning here. Starts with strike 1. Again, big closed stance here. Ooh, Brody catches a break there on a fastball. From my view, it looked like maybe more on the inside part of the left-hand batter's box, but instead gets it on the corner for strike 2. And that, nope, that is a check swing. He held that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes, but a really nice pitch. Hawkeye fielders were jogging into the dugout, trying to sell it. 1-2. No chase there. Nice job. Maluski's left foot toes are right on the chalk, right About even with home plate. 1-2-2. Strike 3 called outside corner. And Brody Breck, that's the one we expected to see as he strikes out the side. We'll head to the top of the 4th inning. Hawks lead 2-1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Treat yourself to one of our award-winning entrees at the Machine Shed. Come get your hands around one of our famous pork tenderloins, our most popular sandwich, served either deep-fried golden brown or unbreaded and grilled. Or try our roasted, stuffed Iowa chop that is stuffed with a warm apple raisin dressing and glazed with an apple whiskey sauce. Trust me, you won't regret it. This is Jeff Grunder, and we can't wait to have you over for dinner at the Machine Shed.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Back here at top of the 4th inning, Hawks lead 2-1. Kyle Huckstorf will step in eventually. He walks out of the dugout. Start the Hawkeye 4th. University of Iowa Healthcare is the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness, minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care, urgent care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Care and expertise will help you get back in the game. U of I Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes as Kyle Huckstorf takes strike 1 from Daniel Frontera. Back in and dealing. Misses outside, ball 1. Huck struck out his first at-bat. Frontera deals 1-1. Check swing, did not go. Umpire says he did. 1-2. See if Huck can battle back here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ooh, now that looked like a good pitch. In theory, that missed just inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. One way or the other gets to the conclusion as Kyle swings at a high fastball and misses. Strikeout number 6 for Daniel Frontera, and in steps Andy Nelson. Nelson also a strikeout victim in his first at bat. Squares the bunt, has to duck away. Pat D'Amico, the third baseman, doesn't believe Nelson's really going to bunt as he stays well behind third base. Fastball just inside. All right, so we like the outside corner and we don't like the inside corner. It's fair as long as you're consistent about what you're doing. 2 balls, no strikes. Andy squares, pulls it away. 3 balls, no strikes because we hit that inside corner again. .30 pitch. Takes that one upstairs, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk, 2 of which might have been strikes. Hawks take the break. Andy Nelson and his good speed down at first base. I can make fun. I don't have TrackMan this time, so I can't tell for sure if I'm right or not. So Nelson down at first. Gable Mitchell steps in. He's a good guy to maybe bunt for a hit. Push one down to third. Nelson on the move. Takes the bunt. Nelson safe at second. Great throw there from Pokrovsky, but not fast enough. Luters tried to slap it on. A good stolen base. That pitch missed for a ball. Mitchell pulled the bunt back. So 1 ball, no strikes. Nelson now in scoring positions. The Hawks look to extend the lead. Mitchell fouls it off. Gable, nice relaxed hands. Foot all the way back in the box. Frontera on the mound. Nelson, huge jump, no chance. Boy, Andy stole that on Frontera there, as that was just poor job covering. Shortstop ended up breaking behind because Andy went early, but Frontera couldn't get himself to take that second look. That ball missed as well, so 2 balls, 1 strike. Nelson now down at third base. Good bunt. That's the squeeze. Tries to flip it. Oh, good play. Frontera changed his mind, ended up going to first base, and the speedy Mitchell just barely got it as Frontera realized as he looked at the plate he had no chance there. Give Gable Mitchell the sacrifice and the RBI. The fantastic bunt right down the first base line. And we're going to have a visit to the mound. We might have more than a visit to the mound. If I'm guessing, I see a guy coming out of the bullpen. We will take a break for the pitching change. Hawks lead 3-1. You are listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Alex Nicolosi is the new Seton Hall pitcher. Hawks lead 3-1 after the Gable Mitchell sacrifice bunt, squeeze bunt. Nicolosi, 3.90 ERA last year in 17 appearances, 27 and 2/3 innings. 13 runs were all earned. Kind of the same type of guy we just saw. Fastball is going to come in right around 90, give or take, although he's got a really different looking changeup. Curveball, it's going to have a big breaking sweep to it. Hawkeyes will just need to make sure the zone. He's going to want you to chase that breaking ball outside of the zone. Hawkeyes will have to show some discipline here as we come back to the top of the order. And Michael Seegers to wrap up Daniel Frontera. 3 2/3 innings, gave up 5 hits, 3 runs. They were all earned, walked 2, struck out 6 through 88 pitches. First pitch swinging at Seegers, fouled down the third base line. 55 of those pitches were strikes. So not a bad first outing, but just kind of got, other than the Petey bomb, got nickel and dimed a little bit. That inning was mostly his own doing. Misses outside. As he walks Nelson on 4 pitches, gives up 2 stolen bases and a sacrifice bunt. So 1-1 pitch. Seegers holds off. 2-1. Nicolosi on the mound, ready to go. 2-1. Misses away. 3 balls, 1 strike. Three-one pitch. Misses away. Nice at bat from Michael Seegers. Hustles down to first base. See what he does with Petey. You know, you don't necessarily want to run and leave first base open. You certainly don't want to run and get thrown out and leave Petey to lead off next inning. Huge lead, though, from Siegs. Good snap throw over. Well-positioned throw. Siegs is absolutely a running threat. 17 stolen bases and 21 tries last year. Snaps it back again. Another great throw. Good quick move, putting it right on the spot. Guess you have to be able to hold him when you're a little slow to the plate. Nicolosi not real quick and likes to throw the breaking ball. Fastball catches the outside corner, 0-1. So now if you're Seegers, pretty good bet. Peterson's going to see a breaking ball, so you can maybe get a better jump and get going on a breaking ball. Snap throw over again. Petey 2 for 2, double and a home run. First Hawkeye donation to the Wando River. 0-1. Flare up the middle, drops in front. That'll be Hack, tries to fire it in. Petey is 3 for 3. He's going to get a couple chances to come up and hit that triple. Hawks on the corners for Davis Cobb. Cobb had a good at-bat last time, but still hasn't had a ball leave the infield yet. He's popped up twice. Saw a load of pitches last time. See if Petey goes on the move or what he does. Huge lead. The pitch. Petey's moving. Fastball inside, taken. Called the ball, no throw down. So Cobb will have a chance to drive in 2 here. Hardest part about that pitch, pretty good pitch. But because he tries to jump and throw it, there's no frame, so he can't show the umpire the strike. 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Raider Tello on deck. Hawks trying to open up some more space. 2 balls, no strikes. Bounces at 3 balls, no strikes. Nicolosi checks the wristband for the sign. He's got it. He's set. 3-0 pitch to Cobb. Takes the fastball on the outside part of the plate. Cobb checks his band. He knows what he's supposed to do. Nicolosi set. 3-1 pitch. Low strike, 3-2. Raider Tello wants a chance this inning. Cobb, middle of the box. Nicolosi comes set, 3-2. Misses away. A good battle back and then lost him anyway. And the Hawks have the bases loaded for Raider Tello. Raider with 2 of the 5 Hawkeye hits. A visit from the pitching coach here, I believe. When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn. Mound visit is over. Everybody trotting back to their spots. I'm a little confused by Gamecast. It's got Gable Mitchell with a hit that I don't remember. Scoreboard has 6 hits. Gamecast has 5, including one that I don't think exists. So I'm a little puzzled by the goings on so far. But Raider does have 2. Takes strike 1 on the outside corner. It's the first game of the year. I didn't come on the air until the 7th pitch, so I'm not blaming anybody. 0-1 to Tello. Outside, called a strike, 0-2. Raider with 2 singles back up the middle. See what he can do here, down 0-2. Line drive into left center field. That'll drive home 2. Kopp applies the brakes. Raider Tello, 3 hits. And a couple RBIs now. Kopp advanced to second. Seegers and Peterson scored. 5-1 now, Hawks lead. And Blake Guerin steps in. Guerin's 0 for 2. That's down low, ball 1. Kyle told me that Gable singled up the middle. I still don't remember it, but I trust you. 1-0 pitch. Down in the dirt, 2-0. Hawks trying to blow this thing open here in the top of the 4th inning. 3 runs already. That ball misses down low, 3-0. Nicolosi checks the band. Comes set, 3-0 pitch. Guerin swinging at it. And that is going to be a force out at third base. Tough one there. Swings at the 3-0 pitch, hits a chopping ground ball. But the Hawks get 3 runs on a couple hits, no errors. 2 left through 3.5. Hawks lead 5-1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Hey, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. Talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to. Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
Brody Breck climbs back on the mound with a bit of a cushion now. As the Hawks get 3 runs in the top of the 4th inning and lead 5-1. Hawks 5 runs on 7 hits. Seton Hall 1 run on 1 hit. Breck 7 strikeouts, 4 walks, 66 pitches, so much cleaner. Third inning helped out a bunch. Faced 14 batters. Hawks have 4 walks. Struck out 6 times, but have done some damage with 2 outs and done some damage with runners in scoring position. Pat D'Amico, Zach Sylvester, and Frankie Skravenick, the Pirate hitters here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Some guys down in the Hawkeye bullpen just going through the basic stretching. Talking to Coach McGrath before the game, felt like you could get 80, 90, maybe 100 pitches out of Brody if you really wanted to. Strike 1 there as pitch is fouled out of play. Seton Hall only has one hit, and that was really the only ball that was even good contact off Brody. As 9 of the outs, 7 have been strikeouts. That ball misses away. D'Amico struck out his first time. 1 ball, 1 strike. Brody pitches, fouled straight back. Breck steps in, he's ready. 1-2, misses away. So you got 2 ground outs. You had Luters hit 1 to Mitchell, and you had Devin Hack ground into the fielder's choice that actually drove in the run. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Outside corner, strike 3. 8 for Brody Breck. And then you had the single to left. Again, sharp single to left. And that's pretty much the contact level. So nearly all the traffic has been self-induced from Brody, but he's settled in here the last inning and a third. Ooh, just missed there. Zach Sylvester in. He walked. Fouls that one away. He was one of those guys that Brody got ahead of 0-2 and let get away. Came back to bite him. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch from Brody. Breaking ball. Inside part of the plate, which hasn't been called a strike much anyway. And then Kopp tried to frame it and couldn't quite get a grip on it. So really difficult to make the umpire believe it at that point. 2 balls, 1 strike. Pitch to Sylvester. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brody's fun to watch. When he gets it going, man, he just jumps back on the mound and he's ready to fire. Here's the 2-2. Fastball. Oh, man. Had to be a touch low. Payoff pitch here. Fouled off. Try it one more time. Three balls, 2 strikes to Sylvester. Swing and a miss. Another one bites the dust. Hawkeye fans in attendance. That's another Hawkeye strikeout. If you're home at Banks, then somebody's getting T-shirts. And Skravenick steps in. First pitch. Strike on the inside corner. Yeah, there aren't many left-handed hitters in the Seton Hall lineup. Boy, just not a pleasure to face Brody with a bunch of right-handers. 0-1. Down and in, 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch right across, 1-2. Brody goes into the move, fires it in. Strike 3, gets away from Cobb, hops out, fires. That's 7 straight strikeouts for Brody Breck, and we're through 4. Hawks lead 5-1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
We're through 4 here at Shipyard Park. Iowa on top of Seton Hall. Your nationally ranked Iowa on top of Seton Hall, 5-1. Alex Nicolosi back out on the mound for the Pirates. He finished up the last inning. He'll face Ben Wilmus, Kyle Hucksdorf, and Andy Nelson. First pitch to Wilmus. Outside-ish corner for a strike. Wilmus 0 for 1 on the day, walk and a strikeout. Well outside there, 1 ball, 1 strike. And steps in. Nicolosi deals. Shows bunt, ball bounces in the dirt, 2-1. Beautiful backdrop you could see earlier with the bridge. You cannot see anymore outside, 3-1. But you just see these random lights that go arcing through the air, which looks a little funny. We've got floating cars out there over the center field wall. 3-1 pitch to Wilmers. Swing and foul ball. Full count. And Nicolosi just a third of an inning so far, but this will be pitch number 28 already. Ben's ready. Pitch. Fouled off. Not sure who that one got, the umpire or the catcher. Must have been the umpire. Or must have been the catcher, sorry. The umpire walked out, gave the catcher the thumbs up. Bekrovsky says he's good. Full count pitch again to Wilmus. That's, ooh, goodness. We're going to go with down low. Wilmus takes the walk, his second of the game. And in comes Kyle Hucksdorf. Huck struck out a couple times. See if he can get on track here. Wilmus slaps the sliding mid on. Doesn't have a huge lead yet. Breaking ball down in the dirt. 1-0. Wilmus, nice lead, not his biggest. 1-0 pitch to Huck. He's on the move. That was full hit and run as Huck swings at a pitch that nearly hits him. So 1 ball, 1 strike now. A lot of trust in Huck there. You know, you had a guy that struck out a couple times, but you say, I know you're going to put the bat on the ball here. 1-1 pitch. Nope, snaps it over to first instead. Seegers, Peterson, even Wilmus earlier had 2 feet kind of beyond the cutout. Wilmus has a little bit shorter lead here, kind of straddling the cutout this time. 1-1 delivery. Breaking ball misses inside, 2-1. Nicolosi wants it, but he just has not given that spot all game long. Two-one pitch. Comes back to the same spot, a little bit more on the plate, and he got the call this time, 2-2. Two pitch to Huck. Swing and a miss. Hat trick for Huck. And that'll bring up Andy Nelson. Andy has struck out in his first at-bat, got the rally going in his last at-bat with a walk, 2 stolen bases, and scored on the squeeze. Wilmus chased back to first again. See if Andy can keep it going here. Open stance. Better throw this time over to first. Still late. Wilmus takes a good lead, not the biggest one again. Pitch. Ooh, must have been a little high, I suppose. Catcher turns around and actually asks the umpire. 1 ball, no strikes. Nelson misses inside, 2-0. I don't think Nicolosi likes this umpire's strike zone right now. Working faster, working angrier. Snaps it over to first. Another great throw to first base, man. He throws some dimes over there to first. Two 2-0, 1 out here in the 5th. Hawks lead 5-1. Nelson takes the 2-0 pitch on the inside corner, 2-1. Nicolosi not afraid to work that inside part of the plate. Two 2-1. Wilmus on the move. Hit and run, though, fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gable Mitchell on deck if Andy can keep the inning going. Snap it over. Nicolosi checks the wristband, steps onto the rubber. Still checking the wristband, but he's good now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Ooh. Strike 3 called. Again, if you're just listening to me on the radio, take the plate, which is what, 17 inches wide, shift it an inch or 2 to the left-handed batter's box. And that's basically the strike zone today. You're not getting the inside inch or 2 of the plate if you're a right-handed hitter, but you are getting it on the other side. So, hitter, you better start adjusting. For both teams need to make that move. He's been very consistent with the zone. Mitchell steps in. Fouls it straight back at me. He's angry because I forgot his hit earlier in the inning, earlier in the game. 0-1, Wilmus down at first base. Another good snap throw. Mitchell hops back in. He's ready. Nicolosi comes set. The deals. Misses inside. Gets away from the catcher. Wilmus will take second. Pokrovsky thought he had it. He was trying to pick and throw to second. Realized the ball scooted past him. Short backstop here, though, so you don't have to go too far. See if the Hawks can manufacture another run here. Mitchell takes that ball inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Inside again. 3 balls and 1 strike now to Gable Mitchell. Gable made his Hawkeye debut about a year ago against Quinnipiac. RBI double that day, has an RBI today. Takes that on the inside corner, strike 2, count moves full. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 out here in the 5th. Pitch to Mitchell. Fouled it straight up. It's going to get out of play over the third base dugout. Try this one more time. Nicolosi comes set. The 3-2. Up high, ball 4. And the top of the order comes back up. Michael Seegers rolls in. Oh for 2 on the day, but he did start the rally, restart the rally in the 4th inning with a walk. Came around and scored on the Raider Tello single. First pitch. Gets away. Both runners will move up 90 feet. That will go as a pass ball. That was no reason for that one to sneak past the catcher. He might have just been trying to frame it a little bit and snapped it in too quick, and ball snuck away from him. Wilmus at third, Mitchell at second. Wild pitch on StatCast seems harsh. Seegers showed bunt. So again, you've got infield deep. Michael's speed, he gets it on the turf. He probably beats that out. The ball catches the outside portion of today's strike zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Fouled off out of play, 1-2. Nicolosi ahead. Seegers choked up on the bat. See if he can stay alive here on the 1-2 pitch. Yeah, that's that outside corner. Seegers is right. It's outside, but it's going to get called. Has all day as he gets punched out. No runs, no hits, 2 left. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning with the Hawks leading 5-1. You are listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hey, it's your friend, social media. You know, where I showcase the cool life of sports stars and friends. But don't fall for the editing and good lighting, because we all have struggles and challenges, like with alcohol or drug use, gambling, or our mental health. talking about it is a sign of strength. Maybe you don't know who to talk to. Your Life Iowa can give you resources or treatment options. Get free 24/7 confidential support. Call, text, or chat online at yourlifeiowa.org. A message from Iowa HHS.
To anyone passing through our state, fields and fields of corn might be what they see. But the people who call Iowa home know it's so much more. Corn is ethanol, a homegrown, renewable fuel. Corn is delicious pork, beef, poultry, and dairy. Corn is in 4,000 products we rely on every day. So yeah, our highway views are full of corn, and we're proud of it. Because corn grows Iowa. Show your support for Iowa corn farmers at iowacorn.org/fan of corn.
Welcome back to Charleston, South Carolina. I'm John Evans. Hawks on top 5-1. Brody Brecht and his 82 pitches back out there for the Hawks. He will face 9-1-2 Kyle Lyons, Devin Hack, and Jonathan Luters. Lyons walked in his last at-bat back in the second inning. Fastball on the inside part of the plate, strike one. Brody again working quickly, deals. Working quickly to the backstop, 1-1. One pitch, swing and a miss. 1-2. One-two pitch. Strike three called. Strike three swinging. Cobb tags him out, fires it down to third. One away here in the fifth inning. And that will bring up Devin Hack, the only Pirate that Brody has not struck out today. First pitch. Ooh, a little high perhaps. A walk and a fielder's choice RBI is Hack's day so far. 1-0 pitch from Brody. Ooh, that is not in a good spot. Got him right in the hand wrist area. Let's hope for all good things because there are a ton of small bones in the hand there. Trainer, head coach, first base coach can all come out and check on Devin. Getting a little cooler here. And 97-mile-an-hour fastball up in the hand. Not a good recipe at all there. One away here in the fifth. Looks like Hack's going to be okay. He's going to finish his walk down to first base. At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork, and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. See how mad Hack is. See if he decides to steal second base. Luter steps in the box. First pitch to him. Fouled out of play. Luters has a ground out to Mitchell and a strikeout, but probably made the most contact of any of the Pirates. Fouled off a lot of pitches. 0-1 delivery from Brody. Squares the bunt up high. Cobb fires it down to first. Hack back easily. One ball, one strike, the pitch. Hack acted like he was going. Not sure if it was a full bluff or if he just didn't get the jump he wanted. in any event. Looters ahead now, 2 balls, 1 strike. Breck is set. Misses outside. Lost that good rhythm he had. See if he can re-find it here. His pitch count up there now. He's up over 90, kind of approaching the number. I'm sure they'd like to get him through the 5th here. That ball's down in the dirt. So it doesn't matter. Hack not going anywhere because didn't need to. Runners on first and second now. The hit by pitch and the walk. Stash Pokrovsky now. Pokrovsky with a walk and a strikeout. Kind of a familiar line up and down the hitting order here. That's a cross for a strike. Pokrovsky, of all people, should know that's getting called a strike. As he's punched out a couple of Hawkeye hitters catching that ball. 0-1. High and away, 1-1. Big walking lead for Looters. Hack dancing around. 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. One down here in the 5th. Seton Hall trying to battle their way back into the game. Brody delivers. Good piece of hitting there from Pokrovsky. Fights off. Pitch on the outside part of the plate. Still 1-2. Brody comes set. The 1-2. Up high, 2-2. This will be Brody's last inning. It's just a matter of whether he gets to walk in with all of his teammates or he has to walk in handing the ball to Coach Heller. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the 5th. Pitch from Brody. Outside, ball 3. My guess is his ability to face the next hitter depends on this pitch. Three-two from Breck. Oh, just misses high. And Coach Heller's on the top dugout step, and he's going to come out for a walk. And my guess is that means Jack Whitlock. Bases loaded here in the 5th inning. Hawkeye bullpen coming in. We'll take a break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Jack's been in this spot before. Probably his most famous spot of coming in for Brody with the bases loaded in the Big Ten tournament last year with nobody out against Michigan. Pitching out of that jam. Comes in here. Hawks still leading 5-1. And he's going to face the meat of the order here. Jack last year, 2.02 ERA, 7-1 on the season, 19 appearances, 35 2/3 innings, just gave up 18 hits, 12 runs, only 8 of those were earned, 38 strikeouts. Opponents hit just 151 off Jack. Cumming, Georgia. He's going to have to face Danny Melnick. Hawks built the lead in the fourth. Didn't add to it in the fifth. Now trying to preserve it here in the bottom of the fifth. Whitlock, big high glove, peers over the top of it. His first pitch. Swing and a miss. Melnick guessed fastball. Got the Whitlock sweeper. 0-1. Got the Whitlock sweeper. 0-2. If you look at a scouting report and you're right-handed and you sit on anything other than the sweeper, you weren't paying attention in class that day. The 0-2 from Whitlock. Held off that one. And you got him with the same pitch the first 2 times. You might as well have tried it a third. Melnick, the right fielder. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 1 for Jack Whitlock. 2 away here in the fifth. Kevin Maluski steps in. Base is still full of Pirates. The pitch from Whitlock. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Whitlock checks the wristband. Puts his foot on the rubber, peers over the glove. Deals the 0-1. Swing and a miss. 0-2. I can't imagine the transition as a hitter, though, from 97, 98 mile an hour fastball to just crazy sliding spin. Hawkeye dugout, chirping at the dog. 0-2. Set him down. He went. Yes, he did. Jack Whitlock comes in, throws 7 pitches. All of them exactly the same. 6 of them swinging strikes. And we are through 5. Hawks lead 5-1. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Top of the 6th inning, Hawks lead 5-1. Let's quickly close the book on Brody Breck. 100 pitches. Unfortunately, just threw 4 1/3 innings. Gave up 1 hit, 1 run. It was earned. 6 walks, 11 strikeouts. Hit a guy. Just 2 balls in play. We had kind of asking that question, but just 2 balls in play. But kind of the traditional thing, still trying to work through. Got to throw a few more strikes, be a little bit more competitive on some of those other at-bats. Jack Whitlock comes in, slams the door shut. And as we start the 6th inning, Jackson Balzan will be the new pitcher for the Seton Hall Pirates. Balzan is a transferred from D3, so not a lot of great numbers on him. 3.86 ERA. 13 starts last year and 13 appearances through 70 innings. So good enough stuff to get him through D3 and make the jump here. So left-handed pitcher. He'll face Sam Peterson. Good breaking ball across the plate. And Petey's kind of the guinea pig because, again, there's no real scouting report here on he's going to throw this, that, or the other thing. Just misses outside. Tried to throw the breaking ball, catch that outside expanded zone. If Petey's going to get his cycle, it's going to be a triple into the right center field gap. He can scoot one out there. And if they're pitching him away, they're going to give him a chance to do that. 2 balls, 1 strike as he misses that fastball away. Coach Sutherland, top step of the dugout. He's paying close attention here. Fastball came inside that time, 2-2. Fouled back into the screen. Giving Davis Kopp a quick piece of advice on what to look for. Top of the 6th inning, 5-1 Hawks. Swing and a miss. Well, Petey had to make an out eventually. He wasn't going to go all season without making one. Davis Kopp can't get the batting donut off his bat, so he's going to be standing over there in the on-deck circle for a while. There we go. Kopp will step in. He's 0 for 2 today. Did draw a walk. Kind of an important walk there in the 4th inning. Set up Raider Tello's 2-run single. Kopp steps in, the pitch. Fouls it off his foot, 0-1. Davis has done a nice job behind the plate, too. You know, this Hawkeye pitching staff is not the easiest to catch. Cade Moss, obviously with the most experience, but he's down in the first base coach's box. Bounces that one in, 1-1. Davis coming in and doing a good job. Pokrovsky might have caught that one a little more uncomfortably. Home plate umpires taking a couple strolls to help catchers out, and they haven't needed it, but Pokrovsky might have needed that one a little bit more. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Line drive right center field. Will it get through? It does. All the way to the wall. Kopp headed into second base. Jams on the brakes with a 1-out double. First Hawkeye hit for Davis Kopp. Congratulations. Lined up the middle, but a good job. Had just enough slice on it. Moved away from Hack and was able to scoot past him. And 3 for 3 Raider Tello steps in. Three singles, 3 RBIs, takes strike one. Tello hops in. 0-1. Driven out into right, but that one's going to slice foul. Oh, one hops the slushy machine out there. Singled on an 0-2 pitch back in the fourth. See what he can do here now, down 0-2 to the left-hander. Ball's on pitches. Driven into center field. Hack tracks it back to the wall, makes the catch. Kopp will tag. Raider hits that ball an hour and a half ago, and it might have had a little more chance, but it's gotten dark here. It's really kind of cooled off. No real breeze to speak of. Turns into a long fly out to center, and Blake Guerin will try to find his way out of an 0-for-3 day. He's in a good spot in the fourth inning with a 3-0 pitch. Swung at it. A soft grounder to third. Balzan delivers. Swing and a miss. 0-1. Outside corner, 0-2. Blake asked him to catch the outside corner, and he said no, but I called it a strike anyway. Oh, 2 pitch to Guerin. Popped up. Not much room here. Hits the screen. Comes back in. So we'll try again on 0-2. Kopp down at third. Guerin looking for his first hit of the season. Top of the sixth inning. Hawks 5, Pirates 1. 0-2. Fouled straight back. Good at bat here from Guerin. It's still down 0-2. Going to need to keep battling, try to find the payoff. The pitch. Off-speed pitch is a beauty. Struck him out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. 5.5 innings in the books. Hawks lead 5-1. You are listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You might think Iowa grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. While farmers work hard to grow the best crop, their Iowa corn checkoff investments are hard at work too. Opening local and global markets for corn and corn-fed products, educating drivers on unleaded 88 as the best fuel at the pump, finding new uses for corn, and sharing the farmer's story. Iowa corn farmers are backed by researchers, educators, market experts, and more. To keep corn growing Iowa.
Want to test drive U.S. Cellular's award-winning network? It's free for 30 days. Want to test drive U.S. Cellular even faster? Just get a race car driver to be your personal chauffeur.
Just let me buckle my... Whoa! Hey, my calls and data work great out here.
Test drive U.S. Cellular free for 30 days. Named the leader in 5G coverage in Iowa.
You can pull over now. Please?
U.S. Cellular. Built for us. Terms apply. Awards based on open signal independent data. Visit uscellular.com for details.
Back here in the bottom of the sixth inning, I owe you a quick break. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Jack Whitlock back to have his first clean inning. 7 pitches, 2 strikeouts as he finished up the bottom of the 5th for Brody Breck. He'll face D'Amico, Sylvester, and Skravnik in the Pirate 6th inning. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Hawks. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors for the Pirates. As the Hawkeyes look to start the season with a nice win here against the Big East school. Whitlock delivers. Ground ball to Guerin. Picks it up. Walks it over to first, 1 away. 1 pitch, 1 out. Hawkeye fielders have been relatively bored, so good job there from Guerin to come up with a ball when you're probably not exactly expecting guys to hit it. Sylvester has the only Seton Hall run. Walked and scored back in the 2nd inning. Struck out in the 4th. First pitch to him, misses outside. Pitch to Sylvester. Breaking ball, beauty. 1-1. Sylvester flashes the question back to the home plate umpire as well. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here. Jack misses well wide there, 2-1. Guerin working on his socks, doesn't have his glove on, but fortunately Whitlock wasn't on the rubber yet. 2-1. Breaking ball. Pretty darn good there, but just misses. 3-1. Whitlock working quickly. 3-1. Gets the call there. Looked like exactly the same pitch as the one before. Sylvester was trying to toss the bat back to the dugout. Now we'll see if he uses it. Three-two pitch. Foul tip. Kopp couldn't quite hang on. A really good pitch there from Whitlock. Went back inside. It's a place he doesn't go very often to right-handed hitters. Can't go very often to right-handed hitters with the way his pitch movements tend to work. Climbs back on the rubber, and he'll try again. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Sylvester ready. Drives it foul. That will hook well foul. Hawkeye fielders return to their spots. Petey had a long run there from left field. He went trying to chase it over. Tello and Seegers back to their spots. Whitlock peers over the glove. 3-2 pitch. Misses outside. Good at-bat there from Sylvester. Kind of what you'd expect from a senior. Good fight, good battle. Didn't give in, fouled off a couple good pitches. And took a couple good pitches. Skravnik, the only Pirate hit. Whitlock set at the belt. Delivers. Breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. Sylvester down at first. He's the other stolen base threat. Fouled off 0-2. Actually, I take that back. 5 stolen bases last year, caught twice, so. Steal of opportunity more than pure base stealer. 0-2 pitch. He is moving now. Kopp can't come up with the throw. So give him the stolen base. Jack isn't slow to the plate, but throws so much breaking stuff, it does make it difficult to throw hitters out. And with that pitch down low, Kopp just couldn't quite pick it up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Skravnik, line drive at Huckstorf in center field. He's going back, he'll track it, makes the play right over his head. Has to hustle it in, it gets to Mitchell. Good play by Huckstorf. Runner advances to third. Skravnik's got the 2 hardest hit balls by far today. Only gets 1 payoff for it, though. Kyle Lyons now steps in. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. Senior left fielder. That'll go for a duck snort single and drive in a run. Off the end of the bat, cue ball. And we're going to have a pinch hitter, I think. No? Yeah, we're going to have a pinch hitter. I don't think Devin Hack took that pitch very well, so we'll have a pinch hitter here. Nick Ferry steps in. 5-2 now. Left-handed hitter. Good pitch there from Whitlock. Fastball on the outside part of the plate. Ferry just 143 last year. 12 at-bats. Strike 2 on the outside corner. Whitlock flips it over to first. Jack walked just 8 last year. Boy, the first walk of this year comes back and bites him with a run. It's a walk, a stolen base, a sacrifice fly to center to move him to second to third, and good single scores him. Ground ball to the hole, over Guerin. Gable Mitchell makes the play, fires it to first, got him! No! Oh my goodness. Gable Mitchell shows great range, catching the bouncer. Whitlock doing a great job of getting over to first base, fires a strike. And I'm not sure if Whitlock missed the bag. And I don't have a great angle to see his hand sliding. He slid head first into the base, so I don't have a great angle to see it there either. But Homer in me tells me he was out. 2 on now here. Tying run at the plate all of a sudden. Outside corner for a strike. Lueders 0 for 2 with a walk. Whitlock deals. Overthrows the fastball, 1-1. Whitlock, deep breath, pitches. Ground ball to Tello. Picked it up, ran right into the out. 5 unassisted, but 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. We have played 6. Hawkeyes lead 5-2. You're listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Treat yourself to one of our award-winning entrees at the Machine Shed. Come get your hands around one of our famous pork tenderloins, our most popular sandwich, served either deep-fried golden brown or unbreaded and grilled. Or try our roasted, stuffed Iowa chop that is stuffed with a warm apple raisin dressing and glazed with an apple whiskey sauce. Trust me, you won't regret it. This is Jeff Grunder, and we can't wait to have you over for dinner at the Machine Shed.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Ben Wilmus, Kyle Huckstorf, Andy Nelson will be your first 3 Hawkeye hitters this inning. Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. 0 for 1 today for Ben Wilmus. Couple walks, 1 strikeout. Gotten a third both times he got on base, but hasn't been able to get any further than that. He'll face Jackson Balzan in his second inning of work. Struck out a couple Hawkeyes, gave up a cop double. First pitch strike on the outside corner. There's a lot of hitters turning around and asking the umpires questions. Breaking ball, strike 2. If you've been watching the game from the dugout, you know that outside part of the plate's been a strike all game long. Ball's on, deal quickly. This is outside that time, 1-2. Wilmus jumps back in. Ball's on, deals. Fouled off. Five runs, 8 hits, no errors for the Hawks. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for Seton Hall. Both teams have left 9 runners out on the base paths. Swing and a miss on the ball in the dirt. Wilmus hustles down to first, but he's thrown out, 1 away. Huckstorf steps in, looking to break a bad day at the plate. Nice play in center field last inning. That ball skips in off Pokrovsky again. I think it's second nature to block all those, but with nobody on, get the heck out of the way, save yourself the aggravation. 1 ball, no strikes, deals. Huckstorf shows bunt, takes it for a strike on the outside part. Outside part of the plate fastball, 1-2. All right, Huck. 1-2 pitch. Down low, 2-2. Kyle has 2 distinct personalities at the plate. You've got confident Huck and you've got tentative Huck. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. There's 2 away here in the 7th inning. Andy Nelson strolls to the plate. He manufactured a run for the Hawkeyes back in the 4th inning. First pitch to him. breaking ball on the outside part of the plate. Balzon's kind of got it figured out. You don't really have to come inside. The umpire's being very helpful and just keep picking at it. That one misses a little too far away, 1-1. Fouled out of play, 1-2. Balzon trying to complete the first 1-2-3 inning for the Pirates. As Hawkeyes have had base runners every inning. That ball bounces in. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pokrovsky's really taken a beating here in the last few innings behind the plate. Balzon's done a nice job pitching, but a little bit more bouncing around. Tried to go high fastball and sneak it past Nelson and got a piece of it. 2-2. Balzon's shown good stuff. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck out the side. Hawkeyes go down quietly here in the 7th inning. Whatever you're doing at home, stretch. 7th inning stretch, 5-2 Hawks. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Hawks lead 5-2. Jack Whitlock back on the mound for the Hawkeyes, an inning and 2/3 so far. Seton Hall did claw a run back against him last inning. As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us. I missed it in the Open just because we were kind of speeding through the Open with the long interview with Coach Heller. But, gosh, congratulations last night to Caitlin Clark. Just an amazing accomplishment. And I've had a chance to be around Iowa women's basketball for years, and Caitlin Clark just a very little bit, but just quality people, tons of fun to be around, and couldn't have probably done it with any more style than Caitlin did last night with the 33-footer. I saw Dev Antonelli measured it, 33-foot three-pointer to set the record. First pitch to Pokrovsky is a strike on the outside corner. And then to go ahead while you're at it and set the single game scoring record was just kind of a little bit of icing on the cake there. So 5-2 here, bottom of the 7th inning. 0-1 pitch from Whitlock. Driven into left center. Petey tracking it back. Huck tracking it back. Makes a diving play. He got it. What a catch. Kyle Huckstorf. There's your testament to Kyle's character, though. 0 for 4 in the batter's box, 4 strikeouts, but goes and gets one. A massive run and a diving, laid-out catch. Melnick takes ball 1. Saves a leadoff double at least. One-0 pitch from Whitlock. Breaking ball misses away, 2-0. Melnick's wearing the hat trick as well. 3 strikeouts. Whitlock comes back at him, fires it for a strike. We've talked about this a little bit. Petey in left, Huckstorf in center, and with Andy Nelson in right, there's not a ball that's going to float that Iowa outfield isn't going to have a chance to catch. 2-1 pitch. Breaking ball popped up. Seager's out. Peterson in. Makes the catch. 2 away. There have not been very many innings where the fielders have had to make 2 outs for either team. There have been a ton of strikeouts in this game. Back in the first inning, maybe Seton Hall fielders made 2 outs. Breaking ball down to Tello. Picks it up, hoovers it, fires it across. 3 up, 3 down. A little bit more exciting, but Hawks get out of it with no runs. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We head to the top of the 8th inning. Iowa on top, 5-2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oaknall is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oaknall is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oaknall.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. Top of the 8th inning. 5-2 Iowa on top. Jackson Balzan, 2 really strong innings. Lets him keep the ball for a 3rd try. Gable Mitchell steps in. He'll switch to the right-handed batter's box, facing the left-handed Balzan. 1 for 1, an RBI and a walk for Gable. Pitch a little upstairs, ball 1. One-0 pitch. Breaking ball up high, 2-0. And Balzan's almost a little bit like a left-handed Whitlock and wants to get you to chase. Beautiful fastball there, though. 2-1. And then once he's got you chasing, you are at his mercy. It's just a little bit of a yo-yo moving you around. See what Mitchell can do with a 2-1. Fastball outside part of the plate, 2-2. Balzan changed his tactic. Instead of trying to get him to chase, just said, all right, here it is. Good battle back from Balzan. 2 breaking balls for balls and just decided, hey, how do you like my fastball? 3 straight. 6 strikeouts now for Balzan and 7 outs. I'm not sure. That seems good. Top of the order for the Hawks, Michael Seegers. We will have Coach Sutherland post-game again. Easy jog up here for Marty. Breaking ball floats outside. Balzan gets the wristband. Goes to work. 1-0 pitch. Down low, just misses 2-0. Same place he had Mitchell and then came back to strike him out. Swing and a miss, strike one. The Hawkeye message boards are probably blowing up with the 15 strikeouts the Hawkeye hitters have had, but swing and a miss, strike two. Foul tip there. I know the Hawkeyes saw more outside live pitching, but facing a different team, pulse rate, the whole thing, it's a real thing. You know, getting different look at different guys, trying to press. 2-2. Fouled out of play. Hawkeye coaching staff preaches, do your 1/9, do your part. But nobody's going to be perfect at that the first game of the year. And so you press a little bit, you try to do a little bit more. You expand your strike zone, you do all kinds of things. They'll be all right. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball, ground ball up the middle. Luders comes over, fires it across the diamond, gets his opposite number 2 away. Sam Peterson steps in, 3 for 4 today. First pitch to Petey. Takes it on the outside corner, ball one, or I'm sorry, strike one. Oh, 1 pitch. Just misses Peterson on the inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's a good pitch there. He'd been working Petey on the outside part of the plate, and so he tries to bust him in on the inside part. Just missed a little too far in. 1-1. Hooked it down the left field line, but it goes foul. 1-2 now. Petey steps back in. Watch that breaking ball outside part of the plate. Probably try to sink it down off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Down low. Good eye from Petey. 2-2. How do you throw that one again if your ball's on, or do you try to maybe throw a high fastball? Problem is, you try to throw a high fastball and miss, you're going to get punished. It looks like high fastball. You got him. Another strikeout for Balzan. What an outing. The D3 transfer doing a number. 5-2, Hawks lead. Bottom of the 8th coming up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
To anyone passing through our state, fields and fields of corn might be what they see. But the people who call Iowa home know it's so much more. Corn is ethanol, a homegrown, renewable fuel. Corn is delicious pork, beef, poultry, and dairy. Corn is in 4,000 products we rely on every day. So yeah, our highway views are full of corn, and we're proud of it. Because corn grows Iowa. Show your support for Iowa corn farmers at iowacorn.org/fan of corn.
Ground beef is only $2.99 a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And $2.99 a pound is not just the price today or this week. It's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop. And count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for ground beef every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
Bottom of the 8th inning, Hawkeyes still lead 5-2. Jack Whitlock back out on the mound as he enters his third full inning of work, 2 2/3. 2 hits and a run, a walk, a couple strikeouts. The Hawks will look to close this out. Game tomorrow against Ball State. 4 o'clock here, I'm sorry. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's noon starting time here, Eastern time. We'll be on a half hour before that again. So 10:30 Central Time, 11:30 here in Charleston. First pitch from Whitlock, breaking ball's a strike, 0-1. Iowa takes on a really good Ball State team. Picks second in the MAC. Here's the 0-1 from Whitlock. Fastball outside part of the plate, 0-2. D'Amico 0 for 3. Couple strikeouts and a ground out. 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball just misses outside. Copp set up outside, tried to frame it back in a little bit. Umpire just kind of said, hey man, you moved. You're way outside on me. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Whitlock delivers. Breaking ball, line drive up the middle. Wasn't well hit, but it got through. 4th hit of the game for the Pirates, and the leadoff man's on here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Zach Sylvester is the key, as he has scored both Pirate runs, so get him out. Seton Hall clearly can't score. Strikeout and 2 walks, but came around both times on the walks to score. Whitlock delivers. Line drive out to right field. Nelson's under it, makes the catch. 1 away. Skravenick, the left-handed hitter, steps in now. He's 1 for 2. I'm sorry, 1 for 3. 2 solidly hit balls, though. So he singled to left in his first at-bat. Flew out relatively deep to Huckstorf in center last time. Whitlock flips it over to first. So the freshman left-handed hitting first baseman has done a good job against Hawkeye pitching. Whitlock comes set. The pitch. Breaking ball across for a strike, 0-1. D'Amico with the lead at first. Whitlock chases him back again. D'Amico really doesn't look like he wants to go anywhere. Just 2 stolen bases last year. Didn't get caught, though. Bigger lead this time. The pitch. Fouled out of play down the left field line. No balls, 2 strikes. Hawkeyes on top, 5-2 here. Bottom of the 8th inning. Some relievers down in the bullpen playing catch. My guess is you're going to have Sam Hart playing some catch, and you're going to have Zach Volker down there playing some catch. 0-2 pitch. Ground ball. Oh, just foul. Skravenick had to fist it out of there. just chopped it down the third base line. I do like him as a hitter. I think he'll do good things this year. 0-2 pitch. Takes that in the dirt, 1-2. Whitlock looks in. Comes set at the belt. The 1-2. Ground ball to Mitchell. He's going to have to go to first. Got the out, 2 away. That'll bring up number 9 hitter Kyle Lyons. Lyons drove in a run in his last at-bat. Hit kind of a end cap single into right. And he's got a big hole over there again as Mitchell's holding the runner on second. Interesting, they're really playing him to pull. Not what he's shown so far today. First pitch. Off the end of the bat, way ahead of that one. 0-1. Yeah, really not a guy that doesn't spin well. Whitlock, a guy that spins it well. But Lyons won the last battle, 0-1. Squares the bunt, takes it. Just misses. A ball and a strike here. 2 outs here, bottom of the 8th inning. Whitlock set. Whitlock. Boy, that's 2 balls and a strike now, as that's called a pitch clock violation, but my only argument with that is we've been inconsistent about when the clock starts. But that's really the first time it's even been close. Line drive up the middle, right at Hucksdorf, and he makes the play. No harm, no foul. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. We head to the 9th inning. Hawkeyes lead 5-2. You are listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Jackson Balzan takes the mound again for the top of the 9th inning to face the Hawks. But for a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Davis Kopp steps into the box. Raider Tello, Blake Guerin to follow. Hawks trying to extend the 5-2 lead here. Again, we'll have Coach Sutherland post-game, hopefully 6 outs from now. Popped up into right field. Chases over after it. Melnick Squeezes it, 1 pitch, 1 out. It's a bit of a moral victory for the Hawks, though. Balzan struck out 7 of the 9 outs he had before. So contact in the field is a win. Raider Tello will now look to improve on that and improve on his 3 for 4 day. Fastball misses inside. It's another one of those that looks like a strike, just not getting that pitch called today. 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball, and you get that one called, which looks outside. But whatever works, 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. I really like Balzan. Jumps up there, works fast. He must have been a menace at Division III, or he's come a long ways with Seton Hall's coaching, one or the other. 1-2 pitch. Driven into left field, but he got under it a little too much. Tracking back. Ferry makes the catch, 2 away. In the immortal words of Major League, it was too high. Blake Guerin will try to get himself going here, 0 for 4 today. Chopped at the plate, 0-1. Since Balzan's come in, Hawkeyes have gone completely quiet. They were able to get misses outside. Able to get to Nicolosi a little bit. Then Balzan came in with a clean inning, and he has been super sharp. Probably the sharpest pitcher of the game for either side, really. Whitlock's been decent, but Balzan's been exceptional. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Foul tip into the glove. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play. Ben Wilmus on deck. Sam Hart in the bullpen throwing like he means it. So wouldn't be terribly surprised to see a new Hawkeye pitcher. Boy, that is strike 3 on a lot of different days. However, today makes the count go full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And Sam Hart walked off the bullpen mound, so I think he thought it was strike 3 too, and he's coming in. Here's the pitch. Misses outside. First time on base for Blake, and that will give Ben Wilmus a chance. This is one of those fun ones you want to see Ben scoot one into the gap and see if he can catch Blake. Couple walks, couple strikeouts for Wilmus. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. "61 pitches for Balzan. Still sharp as he was at the beginning. 0-1. Foul tip, 0-2. Hawks on top, 5-2. Trying to finish out opening day. Misses just outside, a little high, 1-2. Hawkeye hitters, 16 strikeouts today. Chases Blake back. 8 hits. Nearly all of those came early, though. And they've only come from 4 different guys. One, two. High and outside. That is a caught stealing. Not sure what happened there. We were joking about Blake Guerin having the green light beforehand. He's gunned down at second base, send Wilmus back to the dugout. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We head to the bottom of the 9th inning. Hawks looking to close it out. They lead 5-2. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, you'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Before we introduce Sam Hart, let's take a break. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. John Evans here, bottom of the 9th inning. Hawkeyes lead 5-2. Sam Hart takes the mound, looking to get his first Hawkeye save after 13 saves last year for Indian Hills, which was second best in the country. If you're just listening on the radio, think Jacob Henderson with a little bit more velocity. Kind of a lower slot delivery, not quite full sidearm, but gets it down there, spins it really well, but still, kind of throws it really in that low 90s range or touch 90, 91, somewhere right in that range. So a little bit more velocity. Ferrari hits, ball 1 down low. He bounced the single through the right side. Hart misses outside, 2-0. And again, strong closer, but turn the lights on. It's a little bit different. 2-0 pitch. Fouled out of play. 2-1. Whitlock throws 3 2/3 innings, gives up 3 hits, a run, a walk, a couple strikeouts. 49 pitches, 36 of those were strikes. Sam Hart, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Foul tip, perhaps. 2-2. Sam checks in, comes set, closed. Pitch from the stretch. Fouled straight back. Luter's on deck. Pokrovsky waiting after that. Melnick hopes he gets a chance. Iowa fans hopes he just tosses the bat back in the bat rack. 2-2 from Hart. Oh my goodness. Had to be a little low. Had to be a little low. Hart comes set. 3-2. Driven out into left center field. That's going to get down. He will cruise into second base. 2 for 2. And the Pirate dugout has some energy. Looters 0 for 3. Hawkeyes have a lefty and a righty warming up. Probably Volker and I would guess Brant Hogue. First pitch, fouled out of play, 0-1. Looters has a walk, but he's 0 for 3 besides. Ferry out at second. Doesn't mean much right now other than emotional support for the Pirates. 0-1. Down low, 1-1. Well outside, 2-1. Yeah, see, here's our pitch clock action that isn't going right now. It's my 2-1 pitch. Down low, 3-1. And see, that time the pitch clock started way too fast. Hart steps off, calls time. As he went to his mouth, so they want him to throw the ball away. See how long the rope is for Sam. 3 balls, 1 strike. Nobody out here, bottom of the 9th inning. Outside corner. Looters doesn't really look like a guy that wants to swing the bat here. Hart set up on the third base side of the rubber. Closed stance. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Fouled off right at the plate. That one caught the umpire. Kopp's going to take a little walk to help him out. Slow walk back. Hart comes set. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out here, bottom of the 9th inning. The pitch to Looters. Breaking ball. Seegers grabs it, fires off balance, got him. Great play from Michael Seegers, 1 away. That's the run save statistic that Michael is near the top of the country in. Outstanding play there to throw out Looters at first. Stash Pokrovsky steps in. Ferry moved to third. Pitch from Hart. Ooh, good stop there from Kopp. Hart overthrew the fastball a little bit. All right, Sam, just get it out. Runner at third, doesn't matter. Swing and a miss. Heavy heat there. Good pitch from Hart, 1-1. Hart set at the belt. The pitch. Just outside. That one was outside of our expanded strike zone. It was just a little wide. 2 balls and a strike. Pokrovsky looks ready. Here's the pitch. Well outside. Melnick on deck. He's the tying run right now. 3 balls, 1 strike. Well outside. Kopp tried to frame it in, but it wasn't that close. Runners at the corners, 1 out here. Ground ball. Ground ball wins it. And Coach McGrath will take a quick walk. to settle down his rookie closer. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa Hospital and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena in downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Iowa Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Home plate umpire going out to break up the conference. And Danny Melnick steps in, 0 for 4, 3 strikeouts, and a fly out to left. Guy playing catch in the Seton Hall bullpen now, just in case. First pitch, well outside. Hart's kind of pulling everything, just slinging it across his body and all getting into that left-handed batter's box. Pat D'Amico waits on deck. 1-0 pitch. There it is, strike one, fouled off into the screen. One ball, one strike. Ferry at third. Pokrovsky at first. Misses outside. Did not go. 2-1. Volker looks ready. Hogue looks ready. Hart is ready. Misses well outside. Three balls, one strike. All of a sudden the winning run has a chance to come to the plate. He went to his mouth while on the rubber, and they call that ball 4 then, as he got his warning before. And so all of a sudden, bases are loaded. And we have one out here in the 9th inning. 5-2, Hawkeyes still lead. Coach Heller still in the dugout. First pitch, high, ball one. Kevin Maluski, 0 for 4, and that'll be it. Coach Heller coming out. Will he bring the righty in Zach Volker? The lefty in, looks like Zach. The new closer role for Zach Volker. He was embracing it. I don't know that he realized everything was going to be quite on fire this way. Zach Volker will enter the game here in just a minute. We're going to take a break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Zach Volker on the mound now for the Hawks. as he'll come in, bases loaded, 1-0 count on the batter in Kevin Maluski. Zach last year for the Hawks, 15 appearances. He started 2 games, was 4-1 with a 6.18 ERA, 43 and 2/3 innings, 45 hits, 30 runs, 22 walks, and 32 strikeouts. Started the year great, kind of struggled on a little bit through the middle of the year, but has really embraced this closer role. He doesn't have to worry about pacing himself, trying to get 5-6 innings out of it. Just has to worry about getting an inning. In this case, he has to worry about getting 2/3 of an inning. And he has some work as he hunts for his first save of the year. And as I look at it, actually, yeah, he had one last year. 1 ball, no strikes to Maluski. The first pitch from Volker. Here it comes. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Volker set. The pitch. Strike 2, inside corner. Ooh, I heard my first call it both ways of the year. That one's new. The 1-2 from Volker. Here it comes. Strike 3 called. Maluski pounds his cleats, pounds his helmet, and slow walks back to the dugout. 2 away. Pat D'Amico up now. D'Amico 1 for 4. First pitch from Volk. Missed outside, ball 1. D'Amico singled up the middle in the 8th. 1 for 4 on the day. .0 from Volker. Strike called on the outside-ish part. Volker trying to get it done. Saved a game opening weekend last year against Quinnipiac. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Volker catches the sign, jumps back up on the rubber. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded. Countdown coming, here's the pitch from Volk. Strike 3 called! Hawks win it. What a save from Zach Volker. Comes in, paints the outside corner, and the Hawks get the win 5-2. We'll take our first break. After a Hawkeye win, you are listening to Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
Ground beef is only $2.99 a pound at Hy-Vee. That's not a sale price. That's the price with the Hy-Vee Perks membership. And $2.99 a pound is not just the price today or this week. It's the Perks price every day. With the Hy-Vee Perks membership, you can save on hundreds of products store-wide every time you shop. And count on Perks prices to stay the same. So if you want to pay less for ground beef every day, sign up for Hy-Vee Perks. It's free and easy. Some restrictions apply.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. Hawks win 5-2. Boy, it got exciting there at the end. Give Jack Whitlock the win. Give Daniel Frontera the loss. Give Zach Volker his second save. Let's take one quick break. We'll come back with some highlights on the montage, and we'll have Coach Sutherland coming up here in a little bit. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
To one of our award-winning entrees at the Machine Shed. Come get your hands around one of our famous pork tenderloins, our most popular sandwich, served either deep-fried golden brown or unbreaded and grilled. Or try our roasted, stuffed Iowa chop that is stuffed with a warm apple raisin dressing and glazed with an apple whiskey sauce. Trust me, you won't regret it. This is Jeff Grunder, and we can't wait to have you over for dinner at the Machine Shed.
I-80 and Hickman Road, Urbandale, and I-80 and Northwest Boulevard, Davenport.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Petey just drills one out. Goodbye, baseball. First pitch swinging. My buddy John Leo and Sam Bassler asked me if there would be a ball splashed in the river. A Wando River got number one. Sam Peterson home run number one. Hawks on top 1-0. Pitch to Tello. Ground ball, scores him up the middle. Second hit, nearly identical place for Tello. And he drives in Peterson. Hawks retake the lead 2-1. Frontera on the mound. Nelson, huge jump, no chance. Boy, Andy stole that on Frontera there. Good bunt. That's the squeeze. Tries to flip it. Oh, good play. Frontera changed his mind, ended up going to first base, and the speedy Mitchell just barely got it as Frontera realized as he looked at the plate he had no chance there. Give Gable Mitchell the sacrifice and the RBI. Line drive into left center field. That'll drive home two. Kopp applies the brakes. Raider Tello, 3 hits. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Sylvester. Swing and a miss. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. Strike 3 swinging. Kopp tags him out, fires it down to third. 1 away here in the 5th inning. 0-1 pitch from Whitlock. Driven into left center. Petey tracking it back. Huck tracking it back. Makes a diving play. He got it. What a catch. The 1-2 from Volker. Here it comes. Deep right 3 called. Maluski pounds his cleats, pounds his helmet, and slow walks back to the dugout. 2 away. Countdown coming. Here's the pitch from Volk. Strike 3 called. Hawks win it. What a save from Zach Volker. Comes in, paints the outside corner, and the Hawks get the win. 5-2. That was the story. 5-2 Hawks win. I've got Coach Marty Sutherland here. Coach, that was kind of a tale of 2 games, wasn't it?
Yeah, I kind of feel like we survived. A couple really good big outings out of Whitlock and Volker. Both came in with traffic, bases loaded, both of them. Both got punch-outs. I think we had 4 punch-outs in those 2 situations by those 2 guys. So credit to them. I thought we played tremendous defense. Huck made a heck of a play, and Michael's play there in the 9th was a really big play to get the first out. And, outside of that, it was really uneven. We did some good things offensively. Certainly Petey and Raider had nice nights. Petey getting us on the board early. Raider with a big 2-out hit, 2 RBIs there. That was a really big play. But, from about the 5th inning on, credit to their guys. They pretty much silenced us, and we didn't do a whole heck of a lot. So, at the end of the day, you figure out ways to win, but certainly a lot of things we need to be better at.
Yeah, I guess the old adage that you'd rather learn lessons winning games. Yeah, just 4 different guys had hits. Peterson had 3, Tello had 3, and then Kopp with a good double and Gable Mitchell. But it didn't feel like the at-bats were all that bad. Just the third pitcher there for them came in and did a really nice job, the left-hander.
Yeah, he did a good job. The fastball on the top of the zone and a really good depthy breaking ball to play off of it. We didn't do a very good job, but a lot of it was him. He was around the strike zone with 2 pitches that he was able to really play off one another. But 16 strikeouts, that's just not going to play. We're going to have to do much better with that. With 2 strikes, and certainly look towards the bottom. We end up striking out. After Raider, we have. 12 out of the 16 punch outs. We just have to be better. And, we haven't done stuff at night. There's a lot of things that you can say excuse-wise, but I watch these guys. I know the way they train and how hard they do it. We're better than that. And you live to tell about it. That's kind of the way I feel about it. We survived some things. We were, free bases. We gave up a bunch, 9 walks. Those types of things, you're just not going to win consistently. So, first time out, there's always some things that some guys need to overcome. Some of those guys hadn't been out there, much as Hawkeyes or before as Hawkeyes. So you just got to kind of weather that a little bit. But I thought Witt was really good, and then obviously Zach coming in that situation, really tough with a tying run at first base and things going a little bit haywire, gets the big 2 punch outs. So you need to be able to do that, on those nights where for whatever reason it's just uneven, and credit to our guys, they figured out a way to win.
I remember talking to Zach last year where he didn't always love the reliever role. It's really kind of fun to see him embracing that and saying, hey, give me the ball, let's go do it.
Yeah, and I think you just hit it on the head. The embracing of that situation is what he probably didn't do as much last year. He still really wanted to start, but coming into this year, he kind of knew that this was maybe a better situation for him. And he's, and I think the way he's embraced it, he's one of the captains, and I just was really happy to see him go out there with a tough situation, stay under control, and get two big punch outs. So great to see out of him. We're going to need a lot of that. He'll be a big part of us moving forward. And, so will Sam Hart. His first time to get out there as a Hawk, it just went fast, and that's a tendency to happen your first time. And, he battled the first kid and got barreled, and I think that's what sped him up. He was carving our guys up here for the last month, and that maybe just rattled his cage a little bit. So he'll be fine moving forward. It's just, you get the bad one out of the way first. And Zach bailed him out, and that's what good teammates do.
One last thing for you. Your position players are all back. Andy Nelson's not. I mean, he is, but he's not. And I was happy to see Andy. I've kind of been around Andy the last 2 years because he's kind of battled through things, missed a ton of games over those 2 years. I know he didn't have a hit, but he showed what he does. I walked, he stole 2 bases, and then scored. I mean, talk about kind of that part of the.
Yeah, absolutely. You hit the nail on the head. Last year he has the elbow surgery right kind of at the beginning of the spring season. Before that's been hamstring stuff. So he's just never really kind of been healthy, at least for not extended periods of times. And, I think from that standpoint, you're just happy for guys to kind of push through and fight through that stuff and have chances. But the speed is just it's a different animal. And so, so he's going to get away with some things offensively if he can put it in play a little bit better just because of the speed. And then obviously he gets on base, that's going to be a big part. We got 4 bags tonight. That's going to be a huge part of what we do. PD, Huck, Siegs, and Andy are elite level base stealers, and you saw that get us a couple runs there with PD and Hucks, or PD and Andy. So that was good to see. That was one thing that was certainly a bright spot. But like everybody else, we just got to keep improving. We from that we know we got a long way to go. But certainly, like you said, you like to say that after a win.
You don't want to peak in game 1.
No, you certainly do not.
All right, let's go get some food, Coach.
Right,
1-0. Coach Marty Sutherland. Hawks get the win, 5-2. It again, it wasn't always pretty, but it got her done. So that's the important part. We'll be back here tomorrow, 12 o'clock Eastern time. Iowa takes on the Ball State Cardinals. We'll be on the air at 11:30 Eastern time. All those are Eastern time. So if you're listening back home, subtract an hour. Thanks for tuning in today. I'm John Evans. This has been Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.